Welcome to Origination Overload. Today I'm going to show you, we're going to make a track together. Today we're going to make a track together. We're going to go from the beginning to the end. We're going to do everything. First, let me get some coffee going. Okay, we're going to be using Reason 12. And I'm going to start out, I'm going to create instruments, and I'm going to browse for the redrum or red drum, mode backwards, and I'm going to right click it, reset it, and I'm going to browse for kick. I'm kind of feeling like that movie where he lives the same day over and over again. I'm going to find a couple of cool kicks, drop them in here. Excuse me, I'm a little bit sick. Okay, let's listen to these kicks. La 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 la. Excuse me. Fuck. Okay, I kind of like this one. It's got a nice big boom to it. It's got a bit of crunchiness on top of it. It's a bit big, so you might have to make it shorter with the length. But let's just program this in. So it's going to be on the 1, the 5, the 9, and the 13. This is a 1/16th bar, right? So when I press play, see as this red dot goes along here, it triggers these sounds. As opposed to this. Okay, easy, straight, 4 on the floor. The kick's probably a bit too long, so I'm going to drop the length all the way down and then I'll bring it back up until I hear a bit of a boominess to it. There's some boomy. Somewhere on those, all right? Okay, let's take a look at this kick and the frequency. La la la. I can barely fucking talk, yo. It's gross. Maybe the coffee will help. It's cold. Fuck. So this is the wave. So this is the kick through the frequency. My brain. So now we're taking a look at the kick and its frequencies. And take a note of the biggest peak of this waveform, of the sound form. Hitting somewhere here, probably about 70 hertz. I'm gonna drop another EQ on here so we can take a closer look. And that's the FabFilter Pro Q3. It's actually showing me a different peak. The peak's high over here, actually. Strange. Anyways, as you can see down here, there's a piano roll, and as I put my mouse up and down, I can see what frequency correlates to what key on the piano. So it looks like my largest peak is actually somewhere here. Sorry, I keep saying actually. Fuck. So that's around F sharp G. It's strange I don't see it here. Over here, this looks like the peak, which is around where? C, D. Anyways, so I got these key ideas now, right? F, G, C, D, somewhere around there. And I'm going to create instruments, keep it simple, do the Thor. Oops, in the wrong place here. So over here, I'm going to add another device, instruments. And scroll down for the Thor, right click, reset. And I'm going to start with a sawtooth because it's easier to hair. And we're going to go to the beginning here. In the sequencer, we're going to make a 1-bar loop. Loop it. Take my pencil, draw on the Thor, double click on it. Now I got a piano roll here. And we're going to try find the right octave first of all. I'm going to start with the C's. Listen to this kick. Too high. Yeah. That's kind of bassy. That's way too low. So here. I'm bringing the frequency down a bit of the sawtooth. Zoom in here a bit. As opposed to sounds more bassy already. Sounds more bassy already. Okay, let's just get a. Let's see what key sounds better. So it was kind of what, C, D, F, or G. Okay, C definitely sounds better there. Let's try the F and the G. C, D, E, F, G. Let's try the F lower in the lower octave. And I'll probably C. C is probably the key for this kick. Okay, so now let's get a really basic bass line going. 1/8. It's going to be off beat. So the kicks over here, and it's going to hit here, 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 and here. So it's going kick, bass, kick, bass, kick, bass, kick, bass. Yeah, let's just save this. Generic song. Let's keep it simple. So now I'm gonna EQ the kick and the bass, right? First I'm gonna bring this frequency all the way back up. Okay, let's take the frequency all the way back down. Let's keep the frequency back where it was. Cool. So let's look at these. First of all, I'm going to make them mono. Kicks mono, bass mono. Get the levels right. I want my kick to hit at -10. I'm going to put my monitoring on VU. we go. So my kick is -10. Let's rename this kick. Bass. And the bass will be just below that. Let's take a look at these frequency. Let's look at this frequencies. Let's look at these frequencies. So here we got the kick. There's the bass. So right now this peak here is clashing with my kick drum. So I'm going to go to my bass and I'm going to remove that peak. And on the kick, I'm going to do the opposite, where this peak is here on my bass. It's at about 150 hertz or so. And what else do we have here? On the bass, this second peak here, well, this third peak. Gonna try to remove that from the bass. And then on the kick, I'm going to try and move this area. Okay, now the kick has kind of lost its oomph. So I'm going to distort it a bit to bring out the bass a bit more. So right click, effects, scream. Let's take the highs away. So now the bass is a lot louder. I'm going to bring it down a bit. See also the kick has lost a lot of its volume after the EQ, so I'm going to bring it up a bit. So now kick is hitting about -10, bass just below that. And I'm going to make the whole track go -20 decibels just to kind of hear it really loud and really soft, and to hear if everything is coming through the mix. The bass kind of loses some oomph, so I think the bass probably needs a layer on top of it to make it stand out a bit more. So create another instrument, also be a Thor, call this bass layer. Note that my stereo width is back to normal, it's not going to be mono. I'm going to right click, reset. I'm going to play with these waveforms, see what sounds good. Let's get this pattern from the bass, and let's rename everything. Yes, we got the kick, bass, bass layer, put the bass layer down here, take this bass pattern and copy it over, go back to the synth. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to EQ out the low end of this bass layer. And it's got way too much highs. Let's put a chorus on. Play with this waveform. Contrast of it on and off. All right. So now we kind of got a kick in the bass. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use the keyboard now, and we're going to try and make a more interesting bass line. So I'm going to loop a new section. Just give me the kick, and we're going to try and get a nice bass line going. Let's get the piano roll so you can see what keys I'm hitting. Okay, so I got a simple pattern. I'm gonna go 1/16th, right click, select all, right click, quantize. See, but right now it's falling on the bass, so right now it's falling on the kick. Don't really want that, so I'm gonna move them over. And also some of these notes are too long, so I'm gonna make them shorter, so they're not playing when the kick is hitting over here. It's still a bit boring, so let's try to spice this bass line up a bit. Bassline is sucking ass right now, so plan B, let's shorten these notes. Select them, duplicate them, select them all again, snap off, shorten them. Okay, take this pattern, duplicate it on the bass layer. That sounds a little bit better. Let's try it, make it a bit more complicated. So now my snap is off, so these first notes are not going to be perfectly on grid. It's also fine. Let's also shorten them a little bit. Okay, let's try to spice it up a bit more. Again, snap is off, not going to be perfect. Oops. Let's put this up another octave. Let's put on 32 triplets. Okay, now there's really basic baseline going. Let's just randomly shorten some of these notes. Do kind of something different on this one. Could probably distort this kick a bit as well. Maybe a bit too much distortion. Maybe it's too big now. I'm going to shorten the kick. Okay, let's get this bass right. Again, here it's got some kind of hiccupy sounds because of the release and the attack. Let's bring down the decay. Let's go to the layer. Okay, it's getting somewhere. Now, I'm gonna sidechain the kick with those bass, with that bass in the bass layer. So I'm gonna go to the bass, right click it, compressor, gonna kick, duplicate the kick, call the sidechain, push tab, disconnect it, right click it, find the bass layer with the, okay, wait, let me go back to the bass layer. So you got an mcomp1, call that, yeah, let's just leave it. Go back to the sidechain, right? Kick sidechain. So it's here, this one. Right click, it's going to the M class 1 compressor here. So when the kick plays, when this sidechain kick is playing, you can see a signal coming through here. Yeah. If I bring it threshold all the way down, it's gonna have more of a pumping effect. I want the attack to be really fast. Let's also do that to the bass layer, same thing, right click, effects, effects compressor. It's called the M Comp 2. Go to the kick, right click, go to the click, duplicate it again. Got sidechain 2. Take the sidechain 2, disconnect it, connect it to the M Comp 2. I hope that made sense. Okay, so now, base layer. Same thing, kind of like a fast attack. Bring the threshold down. Maybe bring the release down a bit too. Cool. So that was the basic idea of balancing a kick and a bass. Getting the kick, finding out what key works with the kick, and then looking at your fundamental peaks of your kick and deciding, okay, that's going to be at the bottom, removing the first fundamental peak of your bass, and then kind of doing the opposites where you keeping the first and the third fundamental of your kick, and you're removing the opposite of your bass, if that makes any sense. And then vice versa with the bass. So if you look at the EQs, there's the kick EQ, there's my bass EQ. I'm making a recording, by the way. I'm sick of your bullshit.
And I'm sick of you not telling me when you're at home or not sick.
No, I'm at home. Hello.
Yeah.
Why? What did mommy have an orgy planned today or something? Mommy upset she couldn't upset she can't have an orgy today. Huh? Give me a hug. Come here.
No, man.
Come here, give Daddy a hug.
Make your recording and whatever.
Okay, let's do some percussion. Create instrument redrum, right click, resets, and this one I'm gonna name it snare. Gonna right click, duplicate it, rename this one hi-hats, right click, duplicate, and this one's gonna be perk. So let's add some sounds to it. Let's go to snare and find some snare sounds. Sometimes it's also nice to layer a clap with your snare. Okay, they sound a bit big now with distortion, so I'm gonna shorten them. Let's pan some around. Okay, it's way too loud. Let's EQ it a bit. Gonna pitch them a bit. Okay, let's do the hi-hats. So you can find a closed one and an open one. Some open ones, get some closed ones. Okay. Let's add automatic to this. Spice it up a bit. Maybe a little bit of reverb on the snare. Add some different reverb on these hi-hats. So, where are we now? We're on the Sends, FX Return, right click, create Send FX. With some reverb. Now let's EQ these highs. Oh, let's EQ these hi-hats. See how much space the hi-hats bring. Oh, sorry. See how much space the hi-hats take up in the high frequencies. I mean, this is without them. It's kind of empty. Cool, getting somewhere. So now that we got kind of like a beat and a bass, we should try to think about a progression for this bass line. Like, where does it go? What other keys does it use? So, I think maybe a good way to go around doing this is we find some chords that work with the key of the bass line, and then from there we kind of figure out what to do with this bass line. Okay, so we're going to be looping this section here. going to go to create instruments, Europa. I'm going to find some kind of like pad sounds. So where are we? So confused. Here we go. Factory sounds, Europa, patches, pads. Okay, let's bring it down here. Let's go through some sounds. I'm just going to play the keyboard. I'm just going to listen to this a bit and play the key of C. See what sounds good with this bass line. I mean, that sound kind of works already. Let's just EQ the sound a bit. It's got too much bass in it. Okay, so now we kind of got a pad sound that works. Could always change it later, make it our own a bit. But let's just get these chords down. So an easy way to generate chords. Okay, wait, let's start with the complex way. If you want to do this properly, what you would do is you would play chords which got the C key in it, the C, which is what we wrote the bass line in. So you find different chords with C in it and play them and go like, oh, does it sound good? Does it work? Alternatively, you could look for something like a chord map and then also see what chords have got the notes of C in it. Yeah, what chords? Chords of C in it. So you could play around with some chords over here, get some ideas. There's various ways to go around doing it. But over here, what I'm going to do is create a sorry. So I'm on this pad sound, right click, players, chord sequencer, right? Okay, I'm going to choose kind of a mood. How about jazz and fusion, right? Dark modern jazz fusion. So now I'm on C, and now how this thing works is these bright green ones are more naturally suited chords. It's just going to sound good with what we've got so far. Oh, sorry, let me just clear this. You see, as I click on them, it's changing, and the lighter green ones are more well suited naturally together. And the darker they go, the more spicy it becomes, and then the more dissonant it becomes. Anyways, so brighter green, more natural sounding, and the darker it goes, the more interesting or dissonant or flavorful, colorful it is. Sorry, flavorful. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this bass line and play some of these chords, and we kind of get an idea of what sounds good. It's a little bit louder. Almost had a progression there. So I think that sounds kind of cool. Okay, so let's put this down here. And then from there, maybe we go. I have to use the EBM chord, obviously. Oh, that's nice. So boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Okay, so now I got this progression. And I'm just gonna change the velocity a bit, randomize the timing. And then we're gonna go center track. So now I've got these chords, right? First of all, let's elongate this bass pattern, make it 4 bars. Take this, make this 4 bars. Might be too fast. Okay, that definitely didn't work. So my markers were not big enough for this pattern. So let's make this 16 bars. Let's go back here. Send pattern to track. Let's switch it back on. Send pattern to track. Okay, so there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's the loop in entirety. Okay, let's put it back here where we are. These 4 bars. Okay, let's elongate this thing. Stretch it bigger, holding down control. Okay, so synth is way too loud. Let's make it softer. The octave might be wrong too. Let's bring it up a bit. Let's bring it up an octave. D3 to D4. Come on, motherfucker. Okay, so now we think about changing this bass line a bit. So let's just go from C to C sharp. So let's try that. So from here, take everything, put it up to C sharp. Let's color it differently. Same thing here, up C sharp. Color it differently. And it's already sounding more interesting. So then it goes down to F sharp. This might go too low for the bass line, but let's try it anyways. F sharp, color these differently. And then goes to the B. So over here, select all, B, over here, down to the B, color it differently, let's duplicate it, and then let's listen to this loop. Pretty cool. Okay, so maybe we should try this all the way through until there and see what it sounds like. Let's see, where does it go again? Then it goes to the C, into C sharp. Oh, wait, where am I? So then we are on the D, what I should actually do to make my life easier later is to actually rename these, actually to add labels. So right click, add label. So that's a C, that's a C, or was that a C sharp? I'm just gonna go CS for sharp. Then it goes to a F sharp, and then down to a B. Okay. And this is a D. And then it goes to a F sharp. So yeah, we just copy that F sharp over again into a D sharp. Let's put this up, D sharp. And then, what's the last one? F. Let's get this right. D is a sharp, right? Yeah, I'm not so sure about this F. Maybe I should go higher. No wonder why it's on the wrong one. It's supposed to be on F, not F sharp. No wonder why it sounds so funny. Cool, so we've got a nice little progression going. So, now here's the interesting thought. If this loop is ending on an F, right, and this next section here is our chorus, then what we're going to do is we're going to look for a key where the fifth chord is the F. All right, so which key has the F as the fifth chord? So, looking for the fifth here, chords, the fifth chord, we're looking for F. Yeah, here's a F. So, B flat. B flat, the fifth chord is the F, which is here. So, I want my chorus. Let's rename this. Oops. Get out of here. Ah! So this is chorus and it should start on a B flat. So this is the one chord, right? This is the one chord. And this thing here is the fifth chord. So my verse ends on the fifth chord and my chorus starts on the first chord. It should sound quite impactful if I do this right. So let's find what a B flat looks like. B flat on keyboard. Yeah, this one. Okay, so let's make this B flat. take the bass line. Put it on that B flat. Or A sharp. B flat, A sharp, same thing. Okay, I think maybe let's go up an octave here. It's not enough impact. It's probably going to be too high though for the bass. I think let's thicken this chord up. So I'm probably going to have to change the pattern and other things to give it just a bit more impact. But that's kind of the idea. We'll get back to that later. So let's color these differently so I know they're different patterns. I'm going to get these drum patterns down to the sequencer. Right click, copy pattern to track, disable them. Disable, right click, copy pattern to track. Yeah, the kick is the same thing, so I'm just going to duplicate the pattern. So, just making a bit of dynamic changes between the end of the verse and the chorus, and a bit of gap and space, so more contrast. Okay, so now that I've worked on this ending of the verse, what's happening is the filter cutoffs of the synths are getting less. So bringing the frequencies down, bringing some of the decay envelopes down, just to give it some more contrast. I think let's work on this intro bit. So I'm going to select everything and move it up to start on the 9 and choose one of these bass lines for the intro. Maybe this one for contrast. Let's copy the kicks over. Keep these somewhere for later, maybe. Okay, let's duplicate the base. And let's figure out some kind of automation with the filter frequency probably again. So let's duplicate it and stretch it by holding Control, double clicking on the frequency, and I'm going to reverse it, so it's going to start low and gradually rise. And do the same with the next one, just copy it over. And do the same with the next one, just copy it over. And let's do some automation with the kick as well. Let's maybe try this. I actually should have done that the other way around by keeping this where it should be and then editing it, drawing it in, double clicking on it, and then doing this automation. I'm going to remove the end of this kick section. Remove the end of this kick section and last of this bass line. I think I'm going to try elongate this last note by putting the release up. Let's bring this frequency up a bit at the end as well. And maybe some reverb as at the end of it, or some delay. That could also probably work. Okay, so automating this delay on the base layer at the end of this bar. I can't hear it. Fuck. Yeah, where's this automation? So this automation was done wrong. Alright, so it's automation for the intro. Let's try some automation with this reverb. Contrast is not enough, so I'm thinking maybe just dropping the volume a bit. The same thing on the bass. Just right click, edit automation, and then I'm gonna copy from the other one over. Okay, so now this chorus section needs kind of some more impact. So either a crash of some sort, some kind of effects. Let's maybe go through some effects and see what's up. I mean, maybe this with a shitload of reverb. Maybe it works. Yeah, it needs reverb on it as well. Effects, reverb. Some more decay. And maybe stretch the sound out a bit. Okay, that's way too much decay. Let's fade the sound out. Maybe you should start just before. The sound does kind of suck though. Maybe swap it for something. Yeah, it's too much reverb actually. I'm gonna have to EQ some of the lower end of that effect sounds. Stretch it a bit. Push it forward. That's too much. Maybe push it back a bit. Yeah, I think that sounds better. It's a bit more impactful. Okay. Could probably use this effect on the intro too. Maybe reverse it. Put it kind of halfway. Stretch it out for the first 8 bars. Volume down a bit. Cut off the end. Okay, let's add some effects here in this gap. It's kind of cool. Brutal. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's copy that over. Okay, let's listen to this from the top. Kind of got kicking a bass that are fading in with some sweeping up effects. Then it's dropping down into kind of like a bass and a chorus, which is progressing a little bit on different keys. So let's color these now differently, so I can get a better idea of what's going on here. So this is the intro, and it's going for 8 bars. Then we got this section here, which is a verse, and that is playing for 16 bars. It's ending on the 5th chord, and then landing on the 1st chord, which is the B flats. Right. And the verse starting on a C. The chorus starting on a B flat. Something wrong here with this automation. Oops. Sometimes when you do automation, it fucks up and it joins things together. So normally what I like to do to get around that is do the automation, select it, cut it, then undo, and then just paste that automation back in. I actually did that earlier. Next time I'll do it, I'll explain it a bit better. Anyways, let's take a listen now. Excuse me. Okay, that chorus does not sound like a chorus yet, so what are we going to do? I think we're going to add some more arps to it to just kind of lift that energy a bit. So, I'm going to press P, so we're going to loop this section. And I'm not too sure if that effect is actually adding to it. I think let's mute it for now. Okay, but let's bring this energy up. So we are going to create a Europa. I'm going to reset it. Let's start with a really simple waveform. Excuse me. So I'm going to find this pattern that we got going for the bass, or the base layer, because they are slightly different. I think let's do the base layer. Oh fuck it, how about one of each? Let's copy it over. On the Europa, let's take a listen. I'm gonna change this waveform. Let's try to play with the phase. Okay, let's play with the octave. Unison. Let's try to do some automation with this modifier. First, going to put the mount up a bit. So the LFO1 is triggering it, which is this guy. Let's bring down this. I'm going to bring down the sync, well, the speed of it. It's not cutting through the mix quite right, so let's add some distortion. Ah, crazy. I'm going to play with the decay and sustain and get this tighter sounding. Okay, let's give it some more movement, add a phaser to it. Make it slower with the rate. Okay, let's listen to this. I should really strip this down. Mute this pad. I see there's an automation problem I was talking about. Let's cut it, join it together. Just mute it there. Mute this base layer. It's too much too soon. So I think I'm going to go back a bit. I'm going to use this layer for later. Bring back that pattern. So what's going on over here is that this is going up an octave, bass layer. As well as the bass. And then this arp layer is getting introduced. So it sounds so weird. Maybe keep the bass where it is. In the same octave. Yeah, maybe the same thing with that arp layer. And then later bring in that arp layer up, which is this one here. Let's introduce some hi-hats or snare back in. Okay, I'm not sure about that. Because we want to be aware of the energy, because the energy is kind of medium, kind of full there, and it drops. It's kind of bare. And now what are we doing? Are we slowly building the energy back up? But then this doesn't really sound like a chorus section anymore. Unless that's the difference in this track, is the verse is kind of full with energy and the chorus is lesser in energy. Or we just look at this section as more of a B section, which is just different energy to the verse, and then the chorus comes. This is where it gets a bit tricky. Let's take a listen to this, figure this out. What would give that more impact is actually just not saying actually. Would be to select everything and move it over a bar. But be careful of my, again, automation points which have been joined together. Okay, that's too much. Probably half a bar. Did it really add that much? I don't know. Maybe not. Let me take it back to where it was. Fuck it. I want some more contrast between this effect that keeps playing all the time. So I'm duplicating the channel, and I'm going to delete some of it. So as you can see, it's playing here, then it's going to this channel, playing there, going to this channel. And this one, I'm going to change it up a bit. Change the reverb, go to the mixer, and take that reverb off and send it through some other effects. I don't know, maybe some distortion, try that out. Maybe some delay. Pan the delay left, make it go right. Insert effects panning is going left for the delay, but the delay is going right. Already sounds different. I think I should actually reverse these. So the first one's kind of blurred and the second one's brighter. Yeah, that doesn't actually sound like a chorus to me at all. It sounds more like a bridge to a chorus. So let's try that then. Maybe that's a bridge to a chorus, but then what happens with this chorus chord? Do I just keep it on the B? Maybe the whole trick here is to change the key to the B flat. Let's try this out. Okay, so. So let's move that over. And so maybe this is the bridge, and the chorus starts here. So let's move this over. And then this chorus, change it color, get this stuff out the way. I just got a kick. So here's these baseline patterns I created earlier. So I don't know, maybe using that for the chorus, maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. Let's change this note to B flat. Is it a B flat? No. Where is it? Oh, there it is. So where is it? B flats is an A sharp basically. Okay. Let's see if we can get this right. This might sound really weird. Might work, might not work. I'm gonna try find this chord thing again. I'm gonna duplicate this pad I used. Delete everything here. Because it's got this chord map thing on it. So let's change this to B flat. Yeah, it's still on Jazz Fusion Dark Modern. Let's see. Let's put it up an octave. Nope. Okay, that first. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself here. So clearing this, we're finding a nice progression, and then we're going to pull it here. Okay, so I'm going to copy this over, and then where does it go? Damn it. Okay. Change on this timing, velocity, and we've got this chorus section selected, P. I'm gonna send it to track. Okay, now these are probably gonna play too fast, so pressing Control, I'm gonna stretch this over. Just double the size, double the length. Okay, let's get rid of this bass line and stuff at the end of this bridge section. So I'm gonna mute them. I'll just shorten it a bit. Let's mute this one too, I think. Oh no, maybe not. Okay, let's keep that there. Copy of this filter automation. That's on the wrong synth. My bad. My bad. Here we go. There, the effect really works. There, the effect doesn't really work. Go here, get this chord to go up an octave. No! Okay, let's go back. Just hold this chord for longer instead of playing it twice. this new chorus progression is maybe playing too fast, so let's double the length of it again. Let's take a listen. Yeah, let's change the sound. Something different. So, do the sections have contrast? Is the energy making a logical conclusion? Because it keeps sounding like it's building up and then it keeps going down, building up and then going down. Let's take a listen, figure this out. You see, this actually sounds more energetic than that. So, maybe the trick here is to slow this bass down, this bass line down a bit, so that this has more impact. So, join these patterns together, go into this bass line. I'm gonna remove some notes. Do the same thing with the other layer. See, now it just sounds boring. What to do? Maybe also the problem is that this kick is going all the time. We need some kind of variation in our lives. So remove the kick. Maybe what we do is we add a loop player, Dr. Octarex, and find a nice kind of drum loop to add there to change the energy a bit. This is like halftime. This stuff is like halftime beats, so the snare wouldn't be on the, what's that, the 4 and the 8 or the 5 and the 9, 5 and the 9. It would be on the 9. My brain. Where is this? Normally the snare would be on the 5 and the 13. Excuse me. But with the halftime, it's just on the 9. So where is it? Here we go. Okay, sorry, that's completely wrong. Ignore what I said earlier about this beat is not halftime. That's normal. So let's get this right. Okay, so now we got this weird ass loop going. Let's try that. It makes no sense. That makes no sense. Let's kill that loop. Let's try drop from here halfway through into this thing. Maybe let's try drop straight into here. See, now that sounds way better. That sounds way better. So, let's probably get rid of this section now. Maybe this will go from here to there. Let's see if that works. Okay, so let's move this bass line around now. Let's take a look at where these chords are going. So A sharp to the E. What's that, a B? Wait, sorry. A sharp to the C sharp. What else is it using? A G sharp. C sharp, G sharp. So in this verse section, the bass line is following the lowest notes of the chords, right? So I think for this chorus section, instead of using the lowest note for the chords, maybe I should use the second key in the chord or the third key in the chord. Let's figure this out. See here, it's using the lowest key. And maybe let's try change that to the second key or the third key. Let's see if it sounds better. Maybe be more impactful. So it's either an F or a G sharp. Let's try the F. Hello. Okay, let's copy this over. Let's see how that sounds. Yeah, that's all right. Let's try the G sharp. That's too much. Sorry, let's go back to that. What was it? The F. Maybe we should try that back to where it was. So it starts on the, what was that, the B flat, and then goes to this F. Let's see. Okay, so it definitely doesn't work there. So I think let's just kind of have this formula where it goes back to wherever the fuck it is, which is the E, and then goes one in. So maybe it just stays on the E. Let's try this. Could maybe even go lower. E0, will it? No, maybe not. Probably sound like shit. Let's try that out. Okay, so what key are we going to do here? So it's going from the E to the A. So my whole idea of it using the second key is obviously not going to work. Or could, but this is what we're stuck with now. What is it going to here? C sharp. What's it going to here? F. Let me just put it on C sharp. See what it sounds like. Yeah, whatever. Let's just keep it the way it was, which is basically the bass line is following the lowest notes of the chords that it's playing on top of it. Fuck is going on there? There it's, oh yeah, because the chord progression is changing. Hey. Maybe we just use the first half of this, let that play twice. Because otherwise then the chorus is doing too much if we got the chords being an 8-bar loop and the bass line too much. That's more for verses than choruses, I reckon. Okay, let's take a listen to this again. Maybe reversing this might have some more impact too. Okay, so since we're not going to use this section anymore, let's get it out of the way. So, let's copy this over. So the verse is here, ending on the 5th chord, and then landing on the 1st chord of the key of B flat. That's the chorus section. This is our verse section, and the intro section. Trying to think what to do here. Maybe some kind of like simple percussion, just to spice it up a bit. Yeah. Pew. Some of these are not bad, these kind of metallic sounds. What do we do? I might need some more energy. So maybe we try out some kind of loop on top of this. Some kind of drum loop. So what key is this bass line in again? A sharp. A sharp. adding some reverb to this percussion. Let's try another loop instead. EQ this drum beat a bit. Get rid of the low frequencies. Let's get it in the sequencer, disable it. Maybe add it to the intro as well. And maybe play with this frequency for modulation. Whoopsie. Let's try this again. Maybe just remove this first hit here. Nice, getting somewhere. It's getting somewhere. I think I'm gonna call it a day. I'll get working on this hopefully some other time soon. I just sampled that Notorious B.I.G. Mikasa track quickly. And where is it? Yeah, let's just drag and drop it in here. I think I want to maybe just use this beginning hit. It's kind of cool. Take snap off. Yeah. That's cool. I like that. You can use that later for something. Anyways, let's mute that and listen to what we got. I'm gonna drink some coffee. Whoop whoop. Yeah, I don't really know if this is going to work as a chorus. I think maybe I'm going to try create another section here, which has just got way more energy than this. Which isn't that much really. It's, you know, so copy this kick over, the snare. Oh wait, get my snap back on, kick and snare, drag it over, draw a new little section here. But now also that trick, like where the heck does this thing go? The chords and the bass and I don't know, let's just keep it simple for now. And let's just try something else. Gonna have to listen to this again. This intro's kind of bare as well. Thinking maybe to add some kind of sample to it. Yeah, this is more like a B section. It's kind of like it's just going somewhere else. And then maybe it should probably come back to the verse. Doesn't really work either. Okay, so it could actually work, this looping into each other, back and forth. But I do want to try a third section here too. So let's see what we can do here. You know what? Where's that keyboard? Should probably not have done that. I actually won this thing. Fuck. This damn word. I won this thing at a beat remix competition. Also won a drum pad, but ended up selling that because, I don't know, wasn't really using it. I don't want to buy some other crap. Anyways. Why you not working? Hey! I'm going to duplicate this and create an op on it. First delete everything. Delete my automation lanes. Okay, take this compressor away because I was getting sidechained. Effects, right click, effects, players, utilities, object. Bring this out a bit more. Okay, so let's automate some things on the synth to make it more interesting. So the shape is going to go on and off. Need some more contrast between these two sections. So looking for things that are ending just before it's playing and changing it up a bit. And cannot forget the effects. Just give it a bit more oomph. It sounded a bit more old school. Let's try bring that out a bit more. I think we're gonna have to change kick in this section. Let's see. Ooh, that's a big ass kick. I want to play that bass drum in its entirety, but it's so big. So I think in this section I'm going to move the snare a bit to give space for it. So okay, let's use two kicks. The one is shorter than the other. I think maybe there should be like half time with the snare maybe. So it goes here. Oops, no, it goes here. Here? Here. Okay. Okay, maybe make this pattern a bit longer. Let's try to bring some more energy back into this with some percussion. Okay, I'm kind of losing the plot of what's going on here. Let's listen to it from the beginning. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense, does it? Okay, I think we're going to use this section for something else. Maybe we can save it with some strings. What does it start on? A G. G minor pentatonic. Strings definitely help. Definitely help there. But where does the song go? You know what it could need is some crazy ass break beats. I hear 2 drum players playing. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's not working. Let's try another one. Okay, let's try that one. Now we're gonna see if we can loop. I want to take a sample in here. One song.
January.
What about an effect or something? Where is it? Okay, cool. So this section here, this kind of dark section, loops back into the chorus, and the chorus loops back into this verse. So I'm gonna move all this stuff out of the way. And so how's this gonna go? It's gonna go from here to the chorus. And then back to this verse thingy. I guess you could play all the way from the verse thingy all the way back to that dark thingy. What the fuck? That makes no sense. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So this is it in its entirety. Well, for the structure. Is it too long? Am I going over other stuff here? Let's delete all this crap. Four and a half minutes, I guess that's okay. So somewhere here we're gonna have to create another section. And let's just take a listen to this. Okay, that's not amazing. probably get some cooler chords on top of that chorusy section. So what is going on here? Where are these chords? This thing. Okay. So how are we going to do this? And duplicate this pad. Loop the section. Delete the other ones. Okay, get a different pad sound. Okay, so then join this. And keep the lowest note. Okay. Then get rid of this device and create a scales and chords. What does this start on? It starts on A sharp. A flat. A B flat is like an A sharp. And this is Spanish. Open the chords and do inversions. Just delete this layer. Okay, I need to go back. I don't know what the heck I've done here. No idea what the hell's going on here. There we go. That's what I need. I need this. Players, whoops, players, scales, chords, B flat, Spanish, open chords, inversions. Here we go. Ooh, it sounds really bad. Let's try something else. Major. let's just, is A sharp the same as B flat? Okay, same notes, yeah. Let's take the inversions off, take the open chords off. Okay, maybe it's just the really bad sound. I think let's meet these original chords. Yeah, it's just the key's not working at all. What is this bass line doing? A sharp, C sharp, S sharp, C sharp, and E. So, what do we have here? A sharp diminished triad. Okay, that's not working whatsoever. Scrap that idea. Instead, we're going to try something else. All right, day 3. Yeah, I'm keen to kind of try finish this track up. Okay, let's see what we got here. What I was thinking is maybe try find some kind of vocal samples. Go through this Los Angeles Liars. I think it's a Tim Dillon episode. He's got some really crazy rants. Kind of reminds me of Bill Hicks sometimes.
Theories. Anna North at Vox.com. The question, folks, is if you tried, could you be this stupid? If you put effort into it, if you dedicated yourself, if you trained your mind, could you be this daft to write an article that is basically pondering?
I don't know, maybe just this first bit's kind of amusing. Okay. Whatever, let's drag us to the beginning. Maybe stretch it a bit.
If you put effort into it, if you dedicated yourself, if you trained your mind, could you be this daft? If you put effort into it, if you dedicated yourself, if you trained your mind, could you be this daft?
Okay, a sample doesn't really work, but it was worth a try. And it kind of gets in the way of that drippy sound, where I sampled the water dropping into a metal plate in the kitchen. I really like the idea of panning this pad around. Maybe try this width as mono. Yeah, it sounds a bit more obvious what's happening. When it's really wide, it didn't sound like it was moving around that much. Okay, so maybe have something which is doing the opposite of that in the width spectrum, stereo spectrum. And what else is playing? Let's move this automation to where it belongs. Maybe we duplicate this pad and then do the opposites. So how would you do this? Reverse. And then change this pad sound a bit. I'll play both of them and listen to the one and change it. Okay, whatever. What else can we do to this thing? I want to listen to this whole progression again. Take a note of this panning of these pads, which we just made. This section needs some kind of melody or something. Okay, let's try a grain synth. So, factory sounds, grain, pluck spell stabs. It's like one of these. But I'm gonna drop my own sample in here. But from where? Ooh, yeah, I know what. if you recall, I sampled that Mikasa track by Notorious B.I.G. Where is it? It's muted. Mikasa. So, solo it, find the sample, take it all the way to the beginning. Just gonna P it. Let's make that loop a bit longer. And let's say export loop as audio file, desktop Mikasa. Oops, what am I doing? Then I'm going to go back to the synth. Where are you? Where is it? Hey. Here we go. And then drag and drop the sample in here. Where's my keyboard? Boo, boo, boo. Let's see. Right. That's kind of interesting. Oops. So this Mikasa sample, let's just add a crap load of reverb to it. Where is it? Sure, insert effects, right click, effects. Brr. The Stratus is quite cool. This is not a part of Reason. Oops. Let's try stretch a sample. Nah, reverse. Yeah, that sound does not really work. So let's try another one. And then go back to my sample and drop it in here. Wait, that's not the sample. It's this one. Mikasa. Wait, that was the wrong one. It's this one. That sound is definitely cutting through the mix. Okay, so I need to look for this base layer. I should have made my life easier earlier and joined these, but not just that. Also made a note to myself what key this is in. So what is going on here? Let's just join it all together. What am I doing? Okay. A sharp, C sharp, E. A sharp, C sharp, E. A. Okay, so it's using 4 keys. Now that I know what these 4 keys are, A sharp, C sharp, and E, let's go back to this synth sound, wherever the frick it is. Drag this all the way to the bottom so I know what's going on. Okay, let's loop the section. Selecting them and P on the keyboard. sound is kind of lame. Let's try another one. It's quite a cool sound. I wonder if it'll work with my sample. Ooh. It's not really cutting through the mix. That reverb is so big. Let's try some distortion. I'm gonna duplicate that. I'm not too sure, but wait, go back. I'm gonna duplicate this kind of new sound I made. Not too sure about it. I'm gonna keep that sound for later. Let's try another one. It's kind of interesting. Let's try my sample with it. This Mikasa sample. Da, da, da. Nope. Yeah, these plucks are not working. Let's try poly. I am sucking at writing a melody right now. Let's try and make the sound a bit smaller. Oh, let's try an op something. Is I'm gonna be lazy and copy this pattern over. Where are we over here? And join it, and then gonna keep the third key. Delete the others. Boom, boom, beat a boom. Oh, fuck that one up. Okay, I gotta make sure that this is all quantized. Just drop it a bit. Oh, it's so cheesy. That is not working. Okay, fuck that. The sound is really bad too, I must admit. Okay, let's try... Wait. Let's try something completely different. Like... Fucking... This? CS80? Something old school? Looking for kind of like some kind of lead melody vibe. Ugh. Just gonna play it until I find something that kind of works. That's cool, it's split. Maybe I should record it. The sound kind of sucks though, but melodies, ideas are okay. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's try another idea with this lead. Let's loop this section. Fuck it. Yeah, let's duplicate the synth. We'll keep that other pattern there. We'll try a different one. Different sound. Take that distortion off. Such a cool sound. Fuck. Play. Play, play, play. Shit. Ooh, do, 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 do. Okay, that's just not working. I think I'm just gonna give up on that idea for now and come back to that later. What else can we do to this thing?
Trafficking ring, who is close friends with politicians, the CEOs of major corporations, prime ministers, a man who had been convicted of molesting underage girls and given a sweetheart deal because, and I quote, Alexander Acosta, Trump's labor secretary, said he, quote, belonged to intelligence, was given a sweetheart deal where he served around a year in like a minimum security federal prison and left every day to go to work. And part of that deal was that he wouldn't have to inform on his co-conspirators. That man, who was then rearrested a few months ago, supposedly cooperating with prosecutors, charged with several counts of sex trafficking, was going to go to trial and potentially inform on co-conspirators because there was no get out of jail free card this time. A man who tried to kill himself a few weeks ago in one of the most secure detention centers in America, the Metropolitan Correctional Facility, where they've held El Chapo, where they've held terrorists. I think Zacharias Moussaoui, I could be wrong. That guy who was on suicide watch was taken off suicide watch. His roommate was moved out of his room, and a few hours later, he hung himself in said facility. And now, there will be weeks ago, dead
Hey, that Tim Dillon sample actually kind of works.
facility. And now, there will be no trial, and there will be no open court. Why would a case like that, all these internet loonies, all these tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorists, these redditors, these marginalized creatures that just have to make everything into one big fucking conspiracy? Why would this set them off? You gotta be asking the question, why?
Yeah, the song definitely needs like a middle C section or something. Where would it be? Verse plays twice, chorus plays 3 times. I got this other layer. I don't know.
To write an article that is basically pondering why the Jeffrey Epstein case inspires so many conspiracy theories. Why? Why so many unanswered questions? It's a relatively simple thing. A man who's running an international human trafficking ring, who's close friends with politicians.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I need to take a break, listen to some music or something, maybe eat something. Still want to try get a melody going here. Let's try keep it simple. Let's try one of these. Why natural instruments contrast? Just something that cut through the mix. 1/16, right click quantize. Let's see, I'm not so sure about this one. This is kind of cool. It's kind of spooky, weird and stuff. I think it just needs some space to breathe. Kind of unpredictable. Let's maybe push it back even further. This section could do with some kind of cool melody too. This section could do with cool melody too. 1/16 quantize just to make sure it's in line. Sometimes you don't actually really want that on melodies. Fuck that. Undo. Ah. Okay, let's change that sound for that. What would you call that? A riff? What do we do? Let's try the grain synth again. See if we get any luck this time. Okay. Factory sounds, grain, melody. Oh, gotta see if the sample will work. Not even using the sample. This is it. I don't know, it's kind of an interesting rhythmic thing. Maybe I should just try piano, keep it simple. If I can't get a melody going with the piano, then there's no hope. With the compressors, I'm trying to make sure that it's not, excuse me, it's not always touching it. It's kind of only every other note it's hitting. If you watch when it's coming down, doesn't activate. Right there it activates. So just doing some slack compressing. Okay, whatever. Let's listen to some more of this track. Maybe the melody could also work in the intro. Wasn't really feeling this kick coming in. Maybe mute the kick. Also hearing some click with this bass. Not this one. Oh, I'm gonna have to get back to that later. Something not quite right there with the bass and that envelope. Envelope. And this piano doesn't work either. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good session. Good morning. It's day 5 or 6, no idea. I took a couple of days break. Kind of feel like I'm stuck with the track. So at this point, I just want to finish it. I think I'm going to make a middle section or middle C section, middle 8 section, and maybe do some variations, some automations, stereo width, and just finish the track. Let's give it a listen, see where we're at. Okay, this part, I don't know, does it belong on the track? The track is kind of uplifting and fluffy, and then this section comes in, it's kind of dark. I mean, I do like that kind of electronic music where it's kind of going between light and dark and the contrast. Bands like Cesium 137 do that perfectly. And the fuse of those two sounds really cool. Kind of like uplifting, I don't know, EBM trance with like gothic vocals on top and dark chords. Ooh, baby. So maybe I should keep this, but thinking about trying to do another section. See, the verse plays twice, this dark section plays twice, chorus plays 3 times. Could even probably have the chorus again here at the end. But maybe removing one of these chorus, half this chorus or half this verse, or maybe even the dark section for another section. So I'll make a section here. Make sure it's like 16 bars in length. Color it differently, name it differently, whatever. And I'll push, select it and push P on the keyboard. Okay. So let's copy some stuff over. First I'm gonna move this out the way. Okay. So is it gonna be like a break beat maybe? So the kick's not gonna be on the floor. Maybe use this section again. Maybe try the same pattern of this perk and move it over to something else. And add some sounds here. I said this one. So Let's look for some sounds, maybe also some percussion sounds. Yo, no, I don't know. That's cool. Okay. Maybe doing some offbeat stuff with this. 1/8. Okay. What it did there was put them in a row, 1/8 off grid, select them all, join them, and then just making sure here with the length that it's 1 bar long. Maybe add some kind of effects on this thing. I do need maybe some more send effects anyways. Create send effects. I'm right clicking here. My FX return. What's this chorus thingy-majiggy ensemble thing? So now I'm sending it through. Number 5, yeah. I send that somewhere. Let's create another reverb. Okay, that's an idea. Let's get some kind of baseline with it. Ah, fuck. Okay, let's try a different pad sound. Right now I've just copied over the same bass line from that dark section, and now the pad too. That bass sounded kind of cool when it was out. Okay, so let's see if it will go into the section. For this left and right, or loop points, end of the bar is going to get the right, beginning of this new section gets the right, left, right, loops to the left. Is that even right? I don't know. Okay, maybe that energy's too low. It's not gonna work. Fuck it. Whatever. Maybe it works at the end. So I think this is what's going to happen. It could go from this dark section into this new section I just made. So I just deleted this last chorus. Okay. Okay. So chorus will play one more time and then it will end. So I'll copy this chorus section over. So now I'm going to add some compression to this lead. What would you call this? Like a lead? This thing. But I want it to be very slight. So I'm going to add different compressors with different settings, but they're all going to be very slight, not constantly compressed. This is obviously the master compressor, it's on the whole track. I guess we could add this now maybe. Okay, so as it plays, I'm gonna go through the EQ settings of the sounds and just make sure all the low frequencies are taken away that I don't need. Okay, the sample is a bit of a joke, but I should maybe write lyrics for the song. I don't know. Okay, so everything's EQ'd. Should I do more sidechaining? Maybe the kick with this pad? Nah, it kind of sticks out still. still seems to be quite a lot of bass on this lower end, so maybe I need to tidy it up a bit. Kick does sound a bit big, so maybe I need to do some side chaining with this thing. Let's see. I'm gonna hold on Shift, create redrum so it doesn't wire it. You know? Stereo out to the side channel, this compressor added, and then put in a pattern here. So if it runs, it should now it's triggering the side chain. Put the tack down, release down, length down of the sound, threshold all the way down. Let's see what it does. Okay, let's bypass that for now. I'll join these two bass layers to a group, a bus. Let's EQ that. Oh, I see this one bass layer doesn't have sidechain. I think instead maybe just sidechain the group. Let's go back to the kick, duplicate the kick tab, disconnect the wires, and put the wire now in this bus 1 group. Where is it? Bus 1 sidechain. bus one, right click inside of the show insert effects, add the compressor, mcomp 10. Fuck it, let's just finish this with the sample. Where's the sample gone? There we go.
Inspires. Why the Jeffrey Epstein case inspired. Oddly pondering why the Jeffrey. That is basically pondering why the Jeffrey Epstein case inspires so many conspiracy theories. Conspiracy theories. Why? Why so many? Unanswered questions. It's a simple thing. A man pondering why the Jeffrey Epstein case inspires so many conspiracy theories. Why so many unanswered questions? molesting underage girls and given a sweetheart deal because, and I quote, Alexander Acosta, Trump's labor secretary, said he, quote, belonged to intelligence. Was given a sweetheart deal when he served around a year in like a minimum security federal prison and left every day to go to work. And part of that deal was that he wouldn't have to inform on his co-conspirators. That man, who was then rearrested, a man who had been convicted of molesting rape, and who had been convicted of the CEOs of major corporations, prime ministers, a man. Convicted of molesting underage girls and given a who had been convicted of molesting underage girls and given a sweetheart deal because, and I quote, Alexander Acosta, Trump's labor secretary, said he, quote, belonged to intelligence. Was given a sweetheart deal where he served around a year in like a minimum security federal prison. Was given a was given a sweetheart deal when he served around a year in like a minimum security federal prison and left every day to go to work. And part of that deal was that he wouldn't have to inform on his co-conspirators. That man, who was then rearrested a few months ago, supposedly cooperated with prosecutors, charged with several counts.
Maybe if we use that sample, I'm gonna have to mute that melody. Where is it?
Was given a sweetheart deal. Was given a sweetheart deal when he served around a year in like a minimum security federal prison and left every day to go to work. And part of that deal was that he wouldn't have to inform on his co-conspirators. That man, who was then rearrested a few months ago, and left every day to go to work. That he wouldn't have to inform on his. Was given a sweetheart deal where he served around a year in like a minimum security federal prison and left every day to go to work. And part of that deal was that he wouldn't have to inform on his co-conspirators. That man, who was then rearrested a few months ago. Was that he wouldn't have to inform on his co-conspirators. That man, who was then rearrested a few months ago. That man, who was then rearrested out of a prison and left every day to go to work. And part of that deal was that he wouldn't have to inform on his co-conspirators. Man, himself in said facility. And now there will be no trial and there will be no open court. Why would a case like that, all these internet loonies, all these tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorists, redditors, these marginalized creatures that just have to make everything into one, big fucking conspiracy. Why would this set them off? You better be asking the question why perfectly rational just have to make everything into one big fucking conspiracy. Why would this set them off? You better be asking the question why perfectly rational, reasonable people who've been asleep that just have to make everything into one, everything into one big fucking conspiracy. You better be asking the question why perfectly rational, reasonable people who've been asleep, who've been fucking asleep. I've seen predators, these marginalized creatures that just to one big fucking conspiracy. You better be asking the question why perfectly rational, reasonable people who've been asleep, who've been fucking asleep, I mean asleep, watching The Bachelor, asleep, are starting to wake up now. They're starting to go, like they might not be full on, they're not storming Area 51, but they're even going, you know what? Wait a minute. Something's wrong here. And Ghislaine Maxwell, I just ripped off a part of my nail and then my finger is bleeding. Ghislaine Maxwell, that's how I don't cut my nails. I tear them off anxiously. And that's how I think many of you should do it. I believe in different ways that anxiety should leave the body. And one of them is to tear off your nails. That's when you know you're done. When is my nail short enough? When there's a pool of blood on your finger, and then your nail hurts. The next couple of days when you go to grab something, your nail will hurt. We're gonna go into Ghislaine Maxwell eating an In-N-Out burger because we're living either. We're gonna go into Ghislaine Maxwell eating an In-N-Out burger because we're living either in a simulation that's glitching, or this is either a psyop where they're basically like, we can do whatever we want now. It doesn't have to make sense, and we're gonna distract you. Because now it's becoming this weird tabloid thing of like, oh, Epstein's gal pal. The bitch was fucking trafficking kids, and they're calling her like Epstein's gal pal. Seen eating an In-N-Out. Ghislaine Maxwell thing. I'm like, oh, Epstein's gal seen eating an In-N-Out. Gal pal? What these bitches taking 13, 14-year-old kids to an island to fuck Bill Richardson, that fat fuck who's a governor in New Mexico. And you treat this like it's some like she walking around free? Why is nobody asking her questions? She's reading a book about the deaths of CIA agents fucking in and out. It's Ventura. Or CIA agents at a fucking in and out. It's Ventura. Or Studio City or whatever location. Jamie Vernon told me where it was. I forgot.
Universe.
It's Ventura.
Cool. Fuck it. Let's finish this thing. Where is the end? What the fuck is going on here?
Fucking in and out. It's Ventura.
Let's take a look at this waveform. Now I'm looking at these spikes. What the fuck is this? Ah, it's that effect. What is that, like a kick and a snare? So around 120. Yeah. $132 here somewhere. 144.
Go to every day to go to work.
Okay, those are kind of the biggest spikes. So now let's remove those kicks. Hopefully, shouldn't be too bad. Let's take a look. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. Okay, whatever. This is why a lot of people export their bass lines as WAV files, because as you see, every time I'm exporting it, there's different kind of peaks going all over the place. And that's because there's phasing and all sorts of other things going on. So maybe a smarter solution would have actually been export the bass line as a wave, instead of having to come out the synth all the time and have different peaks and variables. But whatever. I'm gonna do a amplitude hard limiting -6 decibels.
Was given to sweetheart decorations, prime ministers.
So it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter if I'm gonna do that.
Who was then rearrested a few months ago, supposedly cooperated with.
Yeah, I think the song's maybe a bit too loud here. So
Too intelligent. Secretary said he, quote, belonged to intelligence. Of CIA agents at a fucking. Question. She's reading a book about the deaths of CIA agents at a fucking In-N-Out in Ventura.
cool. It's ready to send. It's ready to get mastered now, and let's finish this thing off.